Hello. Should be live now. Can you guys see / hear me? Everything good? Hello, everybody. Oh, good. You see and hear me? Great. I hope everyone had a good Thursday. I'm, of course, like most Thursdays, ill-prepared for the stream. But here we are anyway. ZegreS, do we have a bet cell? If not, I will pick one. Row 4, column 3, that would be right here. So that's our bet cell in red. So for those who don't know what the bet cell is, do we just pick a cell before we start the puzzle? You try to guess what that value is going to be. If you win, you get to gloat about it. Let me link you guys the puzzle as well. All right, let's just get right on to it. Oh, just as a reminder, at 9 p.m. I will be doing Advent of Code. So we'll be doing 3 hours of puzzles and then an hour of Advent of Code, which is a programming challenge that happens every day, like an Advent calendar in December. And so today is day 17 of that. I've been doing it in Rust, which is a programming language. So hopefully you guys will stick around for that, maybe enjoy that. If not, then you still get 3 hours of puzzles. So 9 p.m. is, my time is 9 p.m. It's 6 p.m. right now. So we get 3 hours of puzzles, then an hour of Advent of Code. All right, so this is called 30 Zombies in 20 Minutes by ZegreS. And it's another one of the Riddle puzzles. So here's the riddle. On a dark, moonless night, 4 friends are escaping a horde of 30 zombies. They come to an old rickety bridge. At most 2 can cross it at a time, and they must use a flashlight to see. They only have 1 flashlight, so someone must bring it back each time until everyone's across. Sean takes 1 minute to cross. Liz takes 3, Ed takes 7, and Diane takes 9. The zombies will get to the bridge in 20 minutes. How can everyone get across in time? So let's think about this riddle first. I'm assuming that the time it takes to cross is the slowest of the 2. So naively, we would send Sean with everybody. But that would make it take 12 plus 7. So that's too long. Wait, that would take 19, wouldn't it? Oh, but Sean would take a minute to come back each time. So Yeah. Do we just let the zombies eat Diane? Because that might be the easiest solution. Don't have to be faster than the zombies, just faster than Diane. So it's a little bit suspicious that Sean plus Diane, that they summed to 20, basically. If we sent Ed and Diane together, that's 9 minutes. And then we send Ed back, that's 15 minutes. That's too long, because then Ed's gonna... Okay, so what if we sent Liz... Well, is there any reason you would send Liz and Diane and not Sean and Diane? So... Sean can't just go back and forth taking everybody. We need to deposit someone and absorb their time. So, like, Liz and Diane going, that's 9 minutes. Liz comes back, that's 12 minutes. Sean and Ed go. No, that's still too long. I'm just thinking about this riddle. There's no reason for a mouse cursor, but here it is. So I want Ed and Diane to go together. But then someone's got to take the flashlight back. If Sean went with Diane and then came back, that's 10 minutes, and Diane's taken care of. Then those two go together. That's 17 minutes. No, that's too long still. So I can't make Ed and Diane go together because they can't get back in time. If Liz and Diane went together, that's 9 minutes. Then it's 12 minutes and then Liz is back. 19. Nope. I'm not seeing how this works. Is there a trick to the wording? My phone buzzed. I'm going to silence it. Most two can cross at a time. They must use a flashlight to see. They only have one flashlight, so someone must bring it back each time till everyone's across. I don't see it. Sean and Diane go. It's 9 minutes. Sean comes back, that's 10 minutes. No, there's not enough time already. Hey, Jessica. I can't get it under 20 no matter what. I've tried. The trick can't be to send one by themselves because they have to just come back with the flashlight. So it is going to be 2 at a time, or you're not going to make any progress. So what if... Yeah, and then someone's going to be coming back because they need the flashlight. I can't think that there'd be any reason for anyone to come back with a flashlight other than Sean, because that's a single person crossing. The only thing I can think of is if Sean and Liz come back together, but that doesn't really help. I don't see how that could possibly help. But if it was just always Sean coming back, it would be Sean and Diane, Sean and Ed, Sean and Liz. It would take 9 plus 7 plus 3. Wait, isn't that... Let's see. Yeah, but then there's the travel back time. So it would take 19 minutes just to go across the river one way, and then Sean's coming back twice. So that's 21 minutes. Or is he coming back 3? No, he's coming back twice. It would make sense for Ed and Diane to go across together as the last step, but whoever's bringing them the flashlight back would be stranded. It's going to be some combination of 2 people going across and 1 person coming back. I don't see how else to do it. Well, if Ed and Diane went first... Okay, so what if Sean and Liz crossed? That's 3 minutes. Then Sean returned, that's 4 minutes. Gives the flashlight to Ed and Diane. They cross together, that's 9 minutes. Now we're at 13. Then Liz comes back with the flashlight. That's 16. And then comes back with Sean. That's 19. All right, I think that's it. So it's Sean and Liz. Sean and Liz. Sean returns. Ed and Diane. Liz returns. And then Sean and Liz again. All right, now, does that help with the Sudoku? I don't know. Let's find out. So, normal Sudoku... arrow and little killer and sandwich rules. Okay, let's go over those rules. So we have normal Sudoku rules. Standard arrows. So these are arrows. They're marked in blue also. So we have the circle and the arrow attached to it. The digits on the arrow sum up to the value in the circle. So if I put 1 and 3 here, that sums to 4. We have little killers. So the 30 and the 30 and the 20. So these point along a diagonal. And the digits in the cells along that diagonal, all 6 of these cells, sum to 30. And you could repeat as long as other Sudoku rules allow it. And so then also these sum to 20. And then we have sandwich rules. So I'm guessing we're going to have to do something with this. But normally there'd be a number here outside the grid. What that means is if you look at where the 1 and the 9 end up in the row, the digits sandwiched in between the 1 and the 9 sum to the value that's marked outside. Although right now it's not marked, so we will have to figure out why that is. Rows 1, 3, 5, 7, 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. So the odd rows that are marked green represent bridge crossing in order. The friends have to get from the left bank to the right. Place them on the bridge arrow and the banks on either side. People are represented by their crossing time. The sandwich clues on the right indicate the total time after each crossing. Where do I place them? Place them on the arrow and the banks on either side? I don't understand that part. The friends have to get from the left bank to the right. Place them on the bridge arrow and the banks on either side. I don't get it. How do you place them on the arrow and the banks? Can someone explain? Is it any... So basically we place them in any of these cells? Is that what you're saying? Anywhere to the left of the arrow is the left bank. Same for the right bank. So the people crossing are in the blue. The people who are on the left side, which is where they start, are somewhere here. And the people who have made it to the right side are somewhere here. Okay, I guess that makes sense. So we've got 1 and 3 on this. So 1 and 3 cross. And then 1 comes back. And then 1 and 9 cross. And then 3 comes back. And 1 and 3 cross again. What's wrong with that? That was my solution, wasn't it? Oh wait, where's my 7? 1 and 3 cross, 1 comes back. 1 and 9. Wait, I don't even have enough space for these crossings. Oh right, this was 7 and 9. And then you're saying we don't know who comes back, either the 1 or 3. And then here 7 and 9 are over here somewhere. when we come back, there's no one here. 7 and 9 are still here. 7 and 9 are crossing, and either 1 or 3 is over here. Actually, how do I mark that? I don't even know how to mark 1 or 3. I guess like this. And then 7 and 9 are here. Then 1 and 3 come back, and 7 and 9 are still here. So this arrow can be filled somewhat. Wait, where are they here? This is 1 and 3 over here. Oh no, there's a 1 and 3 somehow separated. Wait, who's over here right now? Okay. So 9's not here. One's never in a circle. Is this enough information? We have the sandwich clue, so how am I gonna remember this? So this is, oh, we don't even know what the sandwich clues are because we don't know who's returning. The first sandwich clue is, wait, no time has happened, or is it 3? After the crossing, so this is a 3. So there's a singular 3 between the 1 and the 9, so I think it's got to be like this. 1, 3, 9. So the sandwich works. The 1 and 3 aren't here. Thanks. So that's not a 3. It's not a 1. This is a 2. So this sandwich clue is going to be either, let's see, this is 3 minutes. So this is going to be either 4 minutes or 6 minutes. I don't know how to tell which is which. Why does 1 return first? Sandwich is 4 or 6. Hold on, this can't be 9. 9's definitely one of these two. Oh, so, well, why can't this be 3? So the 1's on one of these two. We can fit any number we want here. So this could be a 4 or 6. So 1, 4, or 6, 9. So if the 1 stayed over here, we'd have to have a 4-cell sandwich, and that's no good. So the 1 is on the arrow, so it's the 1 returning. And here it's the 3 returning. 1 stays. And then 1 returns with 3. So I need 1. It's either going to be a 1. Oh, 9 can't go here. Can I do 6 and 2 cells though? I probably could. I could do like 1, 2, 4, 9. The 9 can't be here though. Oh no, it could be 1, 2, 4, 9. So the 9's not here. I think the 7's not part of the sandwich, but so the 7's never here. So this is a, oh no, we know, no wait, hold on, it adds to 4, not 6. So it has to be 1, 4, 9. So it's either 1, 4, oh, it can't be 1, 4, 9 like that. So I think it has to be 1, 4, 9 like this. These are consecutive, we don't know what they are. Okay, now this sandwich clue is suddenly much larger. So this was 4. This next sandwich clue is 4 plus 16, so it's 20. The 1 is over here though. I can't even get to 20. What did I do wrong? 4 plus 16 is 20. No, I couldn't have possibly gotten to 20 by now. Oh, it's just 9. It's just 9. Sorry, I was misremembering how this works. 4 plus 9 is 13. So I need 2 cells. 1 goes here and here. So 1 right there as well. And then these add to 13 without using 2 or 7. So we can't do 4, 9. We could do 5, 8. Can't do 6, 7. So it's 5, 8. And then this triple is 3, 4, 6. So this is 13. And then 3 comes back. So now we're at 16. What's the maximum cells for 16? 4 cells is max for 16. So these can't be the 9s. This is going to be even with a 3 on it. Means either this is 9 or it's even, so it's not a 7. If this were 16 and 4, we would have to do... Oh no, without the 1, actually, we can't do 16. Wait, hold on. 2, 3, 4, 5 is way too big. 17. So the 9 goes here. And then this is an 8, and then we have a 3, 5 pair. There's a 1 in this box, that places this 1. So 1 over here somewhere. So 1 on one of these 2. Two, 3, 4, 5 is 14. Oh, you're right. What did we need again? 17? 16. 16. So the circle's not a 3. That's still not a 1. That still places this one. So this is either 1, 3, 4, or it's 1, 2, 3. So we can have a 3 on there. The 3 being here means that's not a 3. That places this 3. And finally, this is 19 for the sandwich sum, so 9 can't go here. That places this 9. So it is, I just was wrong for Y. So 1 over here, so 1 here. We've got our little killers. That adds to 12 already, so these add to 8. This one, if it's not a 2, then it's a 5, which would make these add to 5 minimum. So this adds to 3 maximum. So it is a 2. Gives us 7 and 2. Now these add to 14. So these add to 6. And they're not 1, 5, so they're 2, 4. The 30 we know a lot less about. This 7 sees down, places this 7. These aren't 7s. That places this 7 here. No, that could place a 7 here. Let's see. I need a 3. I need a 3, 6, 7, 9. Nothing sees that. Maybe it's this final sandwich here. What did I need this to add to? 19? So I have to do that in at least 3 cells. I need 12 more. This is maximum 6. It's not 1, 2, or 3. In fact, what is it? Let's just do this whole column. We have 1, 2, we need 3, 4, 5, 6. These aren't 3s. $19, so I need 12 more. I'm not sure. What can this cell be? It can't be 1, 2, 3, 4, so it's 5, 6, 7, 8. Not a 7. So this is 6, 7, or 9. Not a 9. So it's 1, 5, 6 or 1, 6, 7. So now I'm one of these two. Oh, 7's over here. Good point. So that's 6 and 5. So you're talking about the outies here. So if this were 1-9 and this had its 19, this would be 29. So to get to 45, we'd have to do 16. These are max 7. So we'd have to have another 9 to get to 16, so we can't. So the 9's here, so we have more room for the outies. So now these add to 12, so this can't be a 6. This can't be 5-7 either, so this is 4-8. These aren't 4s. This is a triple. 2, 5, 6. Places the 2, 6 and 5. These aren't 5s. So now these add to 16. Oh, we just actually know what's left. This forces over. So this is 3 and 2. These are 5 and 6. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4. I still don't know much about this 30. Oh, this 2C's up though. Bet sells a 4. Yeah, if I just left Diane for the zombies, I think this would have been done already. Alright, I already looked at this. 3, 6, 7, 9. It's like nothing looks at that. What are 9s doing? Okay, what's left here? We need a 2, 4, 6, 7. That's not a 7. Or a 2. Three in column 3, you say? Ah, yes. In fact, do I have an extra 9 going on here? So 3, 6, 7's what's left here. This is the 7, 3, and 6. That's 3, 6, and 3. These are not 3s. It's not a 6. How about here? What do we have left? We have 1, 4, and 8. That's not 4, that's not 1 or 4, so that's 8, 1, and 4. I need a 5 and an 8. Unfortunately, I don't know the order of that yet. But that is a pair for here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need 6 and 7. So this is the 7, this is the 6. This is why Diane wasn't left behind. She got in front. She got in front of Ed. While Sean and Liz were crossing. Let's see. 4, 5, 8. You're 5, 6 in row 9. Look at box 7 again. Ah, there's a 5. Okay. Thank you. That's a 4. That's not a 6. This is a triple. 1, 3, 4 it looks like. That's not a 1. This is a double. 1, 2, 3, 4. This 8 or 9. Hey, Casey. Yes, if you win the bet, you're still on the side with the zombies, so maybe you don't want to win this bet. Alright. 2, 3, 7, 8. So we know that's not 7, that's not 3. It can't be 2. 2, 7, 8. 2, 3, 8. Nothing. Okay, I've done all the sandwiches, right? I did that sandwich, that sandwich. Yeah, all these lines have their sandwiches done. I haven't done the 30. Maybe I should fill what these can be. So it can't be 1, it could be 2, can't be 3 or 4, could be 5, can't be 6, could be 7, can't be 8, could be 9. And then this one could be 1, can't be 2, 3, 4, could be 5, can't be 6, 7, 8, 9. You're saying the 5 in row 1 can be placed? This sees up. That sees up, thank you. Does that do anything else? So it looks like, oh, we have a 6 here already. Oops. So this is a 7, 8, 9 triple. So this should be a 3. This is a 4 or a 7, it looks like. We have 2, 4, 7, 8 left in the box, and this sees 2 and 8. Oh, this is a 6. Oh, not quite. 4s are up here. Oh. So the 2 goes here. Yeah. 2 goes there. Oh, 7's on the bank, so that's 4, that's 8. That's a 4. This is no longer 4s. What's this triple? Oh, the 2's here. This triple, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 5, 7, 9. That's not 9, that's not 5. I'll get back to this 30 in a second. There's just more Sudoku. 3, 4 pair. Does that do anything? Oh, I have an 8 in this column. That's 9, that's 8, that's 7, that's 9, that's 6. That can't be 7. Can't be 9. These are 1, 2, not 2, 1, 5, 8, 9. It's not 1 or 8, that's not 5. These are 2, 5, 7, 8. It's not 5, it's not 2. All right, let's look at the 30 now. So these add to 14. So these need to add to 16. 1 second. What are you saying? Row 6, column 9 can't be a 1. Okay, so these add to 16. So 7 plus 6 is 13. So this can't be a 1, or we won't be able to reach 16. So then the 1 goes here. That sees down. That places this one. Is that all the 1s? Yes, it is. So now, If this were an 8, these would add to 8. So we do 2, 6, or 5, 3. Couldn't use the 7. If this were a 9, these add to 7. So this is never 7. So now this is maximum 11. It's not going to be the maximum. This could be 5, 3, 8. It could be 2, 6, 8. What if this were 4? I don't know if 4 is possible. With a 4, these two would add to 12. That would require 2 evens or 2 odds. The 2 evens add to 10. The 2 odds add to 14. Okay, so that's not a 4. So that is a 4. 3 and 4. There's something weird here. Oh, this 2C's down. So if this is 9, these add to 7. Oh, that's not possible anymore? Because of the 4 is gone? Did I do that right? 9 and... Yeah, we need 16, right? So 9 and 7. Be an odd and an even. Yeah, there's no way to make 7 here. So this is an 8. 3 and 8. 6 and 3. So now these add to 12. No, they don't. Now these add to 11, so we need the 5. This is the 2. Yeah, this is 7. This is 2. This is 9. 8 and 5. That's not a 5 or a 9, so that's 7 and 2. 5, 9, 6, 7, and we're done. Sweet, nice puzzle. You like when I use Sudoku in my Sudoku? Imagine doing Sudoku in a Sudoku puzzle. All right. This one I've been warned about, but I've also been told it's very good. So we are going to do our best. Let me link you guys. And by the way, ZegreS, I definitely enjoyed your puzzle. Thank you. Our bet cells row 1, column 7. So is Isaac in chat? Don't quite remember Isaac's username. Nope. Ah, Notch is Isaac. Great. Don't have to hunt you down. All right, perfect. So this is going to be interesting. So Sudoku rules cannot apply. This is, please don't make a habit of this, but I've been told that this is a very good puzzle. So we are going to do our best on this non-Sudoku Sudoku. We're going to figure out what's going on here. So normal Sudoku rules cannot apply. Oh, sorry, this is Sudon'tku by Isaac Resnikoff, also known as Notch Math. Okay. Normal Sudoku rules cannot apply. No digit can appear exactly once in any row, column, or box. So let's go over that. In every row, column, and box, no digit can appear exactly once. So I'm going to turn off conflict checker. Bye-bye conflict checker. So if I have a 1 in this box, oops, a gray. If I have a 1 in this box, I have to put another 1 in this box. I must. I also have to put another 1 in the row, and I have to put another 1 in the column. At least. I could have 3, but I can't have just... They can't be alone. They have to be married up to at least one other digit. That's the same. However, there are exactly 9 of each digit. So I can't put 10 ones on the whole grid. Digits cannot appear exactly once within a cage and cannot sum to the value indicated. So within each cage, a digit cannot appear exactly once. So in this 20 cage, we're having 2 identical digits. And those 2 identical digits do not add to 20. So don't place 10 in both of these, is what that's saying. Here, we need 3 identical digits in this one. This 38's a bit more lenient because we can do, say, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 1, for example, and that would work fine. And it doesn't add to 38, so that's good. Okay, so next, digits along the thermometer strictly do not increase from the bulb end. They may decrease or stay the same, but never increase. So I think the way I'm going to think about these thermometers is they are slow thermometers that go the other way. So what do I mean by a slow thermometer? I mean, let's take this end here and put a 2 here. I can either repeat the 2, which is allowed by these rules, or I can go higher, but I can't go lower. And as I move backwards along the thermometer, I have to keep getting higher until I reach the end. Or if you want, you can think of it the way it's described, which is if I put a 5 here, I have to either repeat the 5 or go lower. All right. Numbers with a black dot between them cannot have a ratio of 2. So if I put a 4 here, I'm not allowed to put a 2 or an 8 here because then they would have an exact ratio of 1 to 2. So yes, those are the rules. Everything is just completely wrong. And none of my Sudoku strategies will work here, so bear with me. This is a very long thermometer, by the way. So even though repeats are allowed everywhere, I think this is where I'm going to start. So I'm just going to start here with a 1. So what are the minimums I could put here? Well, the problem is I don't know how many 1s I can actually... Okay. I could do 9 1s, that's the issue. Well, these aren't... Okay, so maybe that's what this is for. I'm not allowed to put double 1 in here. I have to put double something, but it's not allowed to be double 1. I also am not allowed to put double 2 here. Triple 2, I mean. This is triple something, but it's not triple 2. So let's say this is triple 1. Then this is triple 2. This could be triple 3. This is not allowed to be triple 4. So this is going to be triple 5 with a 4 here. I'm trying to minimize these. These two are the same digit. I could keep going with 5s. How many 5s can I put? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. I doubt it's this many 5s, but I don't know immediately why that would be. Could I keep repeating 3? You know what? That is true. I could keep repeating 3. Well, darn, you're right. Okay, so let's keep repeating 3s then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This can't be double 3 though, so that's double 4. This can't be double 4, so that's double 5. This could still be triple 5. I can keep doing 5s. Can keep doing 5s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That would be all of my 5s. Now, if I did that, do I have any alone 5s? Yes. I can't do that because this row would have a single 5 in it. Because I've used all my 5s, and now this row's alone. It needs another 5. So I'm not allowed to do triple 5 here. I also can't do triple 6 because that's 18. So this would be triple 7. This can't be triple 9, so that has to be double 8. And then this could be a 7 or an 8. Or I mean double, I mean. So I think that this is mostly forced to an extent. I definitely need to do these 1s. I definitely need to do these 2s. Wait, why couldn't these continue as 2s? Oh no. Threes can't be fully right. I have too many 3s. Why do I have too many 3s? I didn't realize this could be triple 3. I mean triple 2. I have 7 3s placed and 3 rows with exactly 1 in them. Okay, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And this row, and this row all are singles. So I would need 3 more. That's 10 3s. So this is triple 2 then. Now I go to 3s. The 3s have to stop. Oh, this could be a 2 or a 3, I guess. But this can't be 4s, so that's 3s. And then now this can't be 3s, so it definitely goes to 4s. This could be 4 or 5. Wait, I could fit 6s in any of these. But then it goes to 7? Because these can't continue as 5, so these are 7s, these are 8s. Well, these could be 7s as well. So I think we got 7 8s like that. I hope I didn't make a mistake here. Now this black dot comes into play. These have to be 5s. And so the 5 transfers down, and this is 4 or 5. Would this be bad lifting? I think so. Oh, these could be 8s. That's true. Would that be too many 8s? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know. These could be 7 or 8. This is so many 5s. Right, I can't do this many 5s, so I did something wrong. These could be 6s, couldn't they? Oh no, this can't be a 6 because of the 3 in it. Something I'm thinking about wrong. Yeah, so the reason people are saying this is wrong is because each of these rows need another 5, and then that would be too many 5s. Good night, Kurban. So could these all be... No, this can't be a 6. Could it be 7s? Okay, so I can't continue with 5s. So I think I have to... And then 6 is out because of the 3. So I think these are 7s. Which means this is 7 or 8. Oh, that sums to 21. Could I go down to 4? No, because these can't be. These would have to be 3, but that can't be 3. So there's definitely something weird. Could these be 8s? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That would be 10 8s. They can't be 5s. They can't be 6s because of the black dot, unless these can be 2s. Okay, 1s. So these can't be 2s, so they must be 1s. 2s. Can't go up to 3, so these are 2s again. We don't know what this one is. These can't be 4, so they have to be 3s. These can't be 3s, so they have to be 4s. These can't be 4s, so they go to 5. I haven't actually shown that the 12 cages have to be 2. Nor the 13 cage. What 13 cage? I'm gonna restart. Something went horribly wrong here. This has to be how to start, right? We could try keeping this as high as possible. We have 8s here. We can keep doing 8s. Is this too many 8s? The problem is I don't know how many, like... Okay. Let's think more generally. A digit... Because a digit always has a pairing in a row, at best it appears in 4 rows. It's going to appear 3 times in one of them and 2 times in the other 3. No. Yeah. So a digit can never span more than 4 rows, and it can't span more than 4 columns, and it can't be in more than 4 boxes. So the 8s could do this, but they can't take another row. So we have to go down to 7. So this is not allowed to be 8 anymore. This has to go to 7. Now this can't be 777. So at best we're going down to 6. 6 can't continue because that would be 5 columns or 5 rows. So this has to go down to 5. We can continue with 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we can continue more. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That seems okay. But we can't continue with 5 because that's 4 rows. So one of these rows will have another 5 in it. Or no, this row needs another 5, and then that's all of them. So now we can go down to 4. Now this one here can't continue with 4, so it can go down to 3. Three can continue. But now 3's done. This can't be a 2, so I think we've placed our 1s at least. So this was maximums. Now let's look at minimums. So we can have 1s. These could all be 2s. But they can't exceed 3. Give me 1 second. Erica just got home. Just going to say hi. I got a cookie and it looks delicious. Look at that cookie. It does smell good, you're right. What do I eat first? The legs or the hat? Start with the hat. It's very tasty hat. Yeah, the present. You're holding a present. It's cute. I feel like minimums are... Look, I can keep going with 2s, right? T is saying if the 2 cage and the 12 cage are the same digit, where can you place the other 4 copies? I would assume somewhere in their columns. I'm not sure what restriction that would be. Okay, let's say these were all the same digit. Let's take a look. We need another one in this column and another one in this box. So I could do it here. I need another one in this box somewhere. Put it here. This column needs another one. If I put it down here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Put down here, this box is lonely. So I would have to put it here. And then that's it, that's done. That's 9 cells. This box has 2, this box has a bunch, this box has 2. Column, 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 column. This row's lonely. Yep, that's a problem. Is there any way around that? So basically, when we're back to here, this column needs 2 more. I think we proved it couldn't be here. Because we're here, we'd need another one. We'd be using another column, so it's not here. So it would be up here. I'm pretty sure it's clear that this thermal prevents it from being in any of these. So now this row needs another one. This row needs another one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And now this row's only, yeah. So that's not possible. So actually for our maximums, it looks like that. So these have to be 2s. So now this has to be 3 or higher. Wait, if this is max 3 and min 3, then that places 3s here. Because we can't go up to 4. It would make it 12. We can't go up to 5, because that's too many 5s. So I think 1, 2, 3 is solid. Correct me if I'm wrong, Notch. I think this could be 4 or 5. These can't be 4, though. Could this continue as 3? With more 3s here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That would be 5 columns. That's no good. So even if this was 3, this would have to go to 4. But 4, 8, 12 is too much. So this has to be 5 then. A 4 in row 5, column 2 was my maximum. True. So it's not a 5. So I gotta keep going. My mins are my maxes here. These are all 5s. I gotta have a 5 somewhere here, but I can't introduce a new box, so one of these is a 5. And it can't be here, so the last 5's here. So we have all of our 5s done. And these 2 are the same digit, whatever they are. Let's just mark all these as the same digit. And so I'm done with 5s, so these have to be 6s. This could be a 6 or a 7. Sure. You want me to color like gray when it's done? Maybe I'll just do light gray to keep it from being too obtrusive. Oh. The last 5 could be here. You're right. No, because we need one in the row. That's why. This row's lonely. We need one in the row. And it can't be in a new box. That's why. Thanks for checking, though. So, I think these could be 7s. Or even 6s? No, 1, 2, 3. Could these even be 6s? I'm not sure yet. I don't think 6 can reach all the way down here, though. Yeah, these wouldn't be 6s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If we went all the way down here with 6s, I can get one more 6. And that I just need it for this row. It would be in this box or this box. Oh, but the 6 can't do the 18. That's true. That would add to 18. So I think that's safe. If this were 7, then that definitely limits things. Row 8, column 4? No, because it's a slow thermo. Or it's a backwards thermo. And I can't do 666 in here, because that adds to 18. I don't think I can tell the difference here, though. That's still a lot of place digits. So, how do I say here? I need another 2. Putting double 2 here would really help, but I don't know if it's necessary. Well, I would put a 2. So these are all the same digit. If it's not 2, it's the same as... Oh, I see. If this wasn't 2, we're not allowed to be 5. Are we allowed to be 6? Actually, I don't know why we couldn't be 6. So we're either 2. If we were 6, what would that mean? I'd have another 6 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I could even put one here. 8, 9. Nope, that's too many. Okay, so I've got 3 6s in these rows already that need to be... Hold on. I'd have one here, here, and here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This would work. Oh. The cage prevents it from being 6. Got it. Okay. So okay, there we go. If this wasn't 2, it can't be 6 because 6 plus 6 is 12. Can't be 5 because we've used all our 5s. So if it wanted to repeat in the column, it would have to be one of these 2, but that isolates 2. So this is definitely a 2. These 2's marry up, these 2's marry up. I need a 2 in this row somewhere. Can I really introduce another box? I'm in 1, 2, 3. I'm in 4 boxes already, so I have to place the 2's in the same boxes that we already have. So this is a 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need another 2 in this box and this column. I could put one down here. Oh, I must have deleted the bet cell when I cleared out the board. Okay, I need another 2. Okay, I need a 2 up here. For the column, I'm not allowed to go into a new box, so. Okay, if these weren't 2s, excuse me. I'm not sure. Oh, I remember where. I see. So I span 4 columns already. I'm in 4 columns and 4 boxes. Let me highlight that. One of the 2s is up here somewhere. And that's going to match up with a 2. I guess it could go here. Oh, this box needs another 2 and it can't be here. Could be here. Box 1 needs more 2s. Column 1 needs 2s, and it can't go in this box. So it is up here. But we need a 2 in column 6. Yeah, we do. Somewhere here. Not here. Wait, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got at least 1 in here. 8. Not sure. Yeah, this 2 is going to match up with a 2 over here. So we have a 2 up here. I've been thinking about this thermal. That means that this can't be a 2 because we have too many columns for 2. So this is a 1. And I don't know if we can double 2 or not. Row 3, column 6. Oh, it's backwards. It's bigger than 2. Right. So that doesn't help. Right, these can't both be 2, and these can't both be 2 because I'd have too many rows. So yeah, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need a 9th 2 somewhere. And it's got to be in a row that's pre-existing and a column that's pre-existing. It's not going to be in this column. It's not going to be in this column. It could be here, or it could be here. But these thermals are backwards. So if the last 2 were here, this would be triple 1 and that would break 1s because it'd be 5 rows. So I think the final 2 is here, if I'm thinking about that right. And then we have 2s that marry up here. If this were a 2, this would be a 1. That seems okay, though. The thermos are backwards, David. So if this were a 2, I have to repeat the 2, but I can't because it's the last one. Or I have to go lower, but I can't because that would be 3 1s. Okay. So that takes care of 2s. Mostly. I need another 3 in this box. Oh, I didn't roll out a 2 from here. This would be 1 1 1. Oh, that would put all of the, or no, we would put, see, that's 1 2 3 4 1 2 3, oh, that would be 5 columns of 1s. So that's broken. So that's why this can't be a 2. All right. This can't be a new number. So this is also 7 or 8. If row 2, column 1 is a 2, row 1, column 1's a 1, why would that be problematic? So this is a 1 or a 2. Couldn't row 1, column 1 and row 1, column 6 be 2s? It would give you 2 2s in the row. Right, but we can also do this. It's either these 2 or it's these 2, Riff Clown. Where's the other 1 in column 1? One, two, three. Can't we do something like this? We got 3 boxes, we got 4 columns, we got we got 4 rows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, the 1 couldn't go here. Go here? Yeah. Hmm. Is that spam or just random letters? I feel like it's spam. Where would the other 7 or 8 go in row 9? We can't put more 5s. We can't put more 2s. I'm going to mark these 2s as done-ish. Just so I stop looking at them. Okay, so where it goes here, it can't go... Okay, the 7 or 8 can't go in both of these. Because these aren't allowed to be 8s and this isn't allowed to be 7s. So we need another digit. Ah, so if the 7, 8 went here, this would be a lone digit. If these were 8s... Hold on, if these were 7s... Wait, there's a thermo here. This is bigger than this. I see. So if these were 7s, this has to be lower than 7. It's not allowed to be 7 because of the 14 cage. So this could be, say, a 6. But then the 6 gets no partner. So that can't be 7s. So that means the 8 goes... And this can't be 7. So none of these can be 7s. So this is an 8. These are 9s. These are 8s. How about up here? These can't be 8s. And this is bigger. This could be 8, couldn't it? Boy, is this hard. I don't have the way to think about this. So, if these were 8s, I mean, these could be anything. These could all three be the same digit. Oh, sorry, this is an 8 for the cage. These could be anything. Oh, okay. So, this is a thermal that increases. These aren't allowed to be 8s, so these are all 9s. Just not used to looking at thermos this way. So we have 5 9s out of all of a sudden. We need another 9 in this column. So it's either 3 9. Oh no, we can't do 1 2 3 4 5. The 9s can't go here, and the 9s can't go on a thermo tip. So this is a 9. 9s can't go here because we do 3 columns, or we'd be 5 columns. I mean. The 20 cage can't have 2 10s in it. Very nice, Laszlo. Yeah, I don't know what this 20 cage is doing yet. This 9 needs a buddy somewhere. It needs a buddy in this cage, actually. And 9s can only go in... Let's see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I need 3 more 9s in general. Need another 9 in this box and in this cage. And in this row. So, I mean, I'm assuming it's here, but that's a big assumption. One, 2, 3, 4. So we need 5 more 8s. These could just all be 8. Oh no, they can't. Yeah, so these can't all be 8s. If these were all 8s, then this row would be lonely, and that would be the last of our 8s. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So these aren't all 8s, which mean, but if these 3 were 8s, then they have to all be 8s. Because of the thermo logic, this is an 8, and then this needs a buddy, so it would also be 8. So these are actually 7s. We don't know what these are yet. This increases. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my gosh. Every deduction just feels completely separate here. We got this interesting thermo going on here. So the reason it goes up and then down and up instead of just... makes me think it changes numbers. These 3 are all the same digit, and they're not 7. They're also not 9, and they're also not 8. It would be nice to marry these 6s up, but it doesn't have to. So these could be 1s. They can't be 2s. They could be 3s, 4s, 5s, or 6s. Which I know is not that helpful, but... oh no, 5s are done. Oh, they can't be 1s, because that would be 5 columns for 1s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... wait. 1, 2, 3, 4... this would be only 4 rows for 3s. It looks hard, though, to be 3s. These aren't 2s. They can't be 6s either. This is some number that we haven't... so this is some number not in the column already. So it's 1, 3, 4... can't be 5 or 6. Can't be... oh, it could be 7. Can't be 8, though. Can it? 1, 2, 3... I guess it could be 8. It could even be 9. Those seem unlikely, but... it's not useful. Hey, Bramster. This is so tough. 9 and 38 gauge. We get 3 more 9s. We need another one in the box in the cage at least. I don't know what to... oh, okay, so 9s can't go on... I see. 9s can't go on a well, if a 9 were here, this wouldn't be entirely 9s, so that would be no good. If a 9 were here, these 3 would be 9s. That would use up the rest of our 9s, and this row would be lonely. So, yes, the 9 is one of these two, or both. One, 2, 3, 4. If it were here, we'd need another one in the row. This puzzle's been 52 minutes so far. Is it possible to put at least 2 9s in any other box? I was thinking about that. Obviously no 9s are going down here, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've got at least 7 9s accounted for. If I wanted to use another box, I could do like these 2 9s and then these 2 as 9s. I think everything would be happy. I can't put them both here because one of these is a 2. So I think if I did put a 9 here, then I'd either have to put the rest of the 9s in this box, kind of like that, or I'd have to put them here. Suppose they could go here as well. Or even like, I don't know, they have to be in the same column. So it's not box 2, so yeah. I don't know what to do with that though. We do have more thermos. We have this longish one. So we know this can't be 9. I'm thinking it could be 8 though. If it were 8, it could use up 4 of these. It's an issue. It's true, I can actually put 9s here. Let's see, if all 4 of these were 8, where would the last 8 go? Yeah, I don't think it could. We couldn't go into a new box. And these boxes are out. So it'd have to be in this box somewhere. It can't be in the cage because it can't be in this row because we don't have another one for the rows. So these can't all be 8s. So this one is at most 7. That doesn't actually help me. So we could do. So these are 6 or lower. They're not 2s. Not 5s. Must have a new digit or 8 in the thermotips in column 9. Why can't they be 9s? Do I need to look at 9s more? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's blue them. Need 3 more 9s. Okay, if this were a 9, I'd have nowhere else in the row to put a 9. I'm pretty sure. Because I've got 7 accounted for if you include one of these. And there's no singular 9 I can put over here because it would have to marry up with a column. Or be on a thermo that keeps going more 9s. So this is not a 9, so this could be a 9. Like this could just all be 9s and I think everything would be happy. So could this be a 21 digit? So it could be an 8, I think. Let's see. Yeah, this could definitely be an 8. I think it could be a 3. Is there a reason it couldn't be a 3? Fours are completely free. We haven't placed any 4s. 6s also seem okay. How could it be an 8? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Six, 7, 8, 9. No, that doesn't work. Good night, Panthera. I don't... If this were an 8, I don't know how the 8 gets another in its box and a row. Without just exploding how many 8s we're using here. It seems really hard for this to be an 8. We have 4, 5. You can't do 6, 7, 8. That's bad. Six, 7, 8. Maybe this? You want more in this column. That would work. Could these greens all be 8? Am I missing something? Ah, this column. Okay, that doesn't work. I don't think you can do it. If I put one here, I'm avoiding the box because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can't put it here. Definitely can't put it here. It would be in all of these. So for the row, it would have to go here. there. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This box needs another one though. 8. No. What about like that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's 9 eights. 2 in this box, 2 in this box, 3 in this box, 2 in this box, 2 in this row, 3 in this row, 2 in this row, 2 in this row. I think this is fine. Darn it. So 8 is possible here, but only if it duplicates there. I don't even know if that's the only case. It's just a case that works. So maybe this isn't where to look. Column 5. Well, they can't be 1s, 7s, or 8s, so it's a new number. It's not 2s either. I think they could be 3s. Are they all this? They're all the same number, which is interesting. I can't have an odd number out. Well, okay. Well, maybe they. I guess I could put more 7s and 8s on them. No, they aren't all the same number. Well, they don't have to all be the same number. We could have like a 1, 7, 8 just along it. Why must it be a new digit? I mean, it doesn't have to repeat. That's the thing. We could just follow thermal rules. I feel like I could even do 8, 7, 1. I can't even like pencil mark this very well. All right, Notch, I think I need a hint. Where should I be looking? Column 4. Column 4 doesn't look like anything to me. my 2s. We need another 1. True. Can't be here, because that would force the whole thing to be 1s. So one of these two is a 1. So we need another 1 either here in this row or this row. Yeah, I mean, or both are 1s. If these were 1s, where would the other 1 go? Okay, 1 doesn't go here because of the thermo. If 1 were here, how does this thermo work? Wouldn't it have to be in all of these? That's no good. And here is even worse. So I can't have another 1 in this row. The thermos prevent it. So the 1 has to go here to marry up with this one. Pretty sure. So now this row needs another 1. Stream should be good. If a 1 were here, it would have to be in all 3 of these, and that's 5 rows, so that doesn't, or 5 columns, so that doesn't work. So this has to be a 1, which propagates to here. So I can't put a 1 in any more row. This is how the thermo works, right? This can't increase, so... Wait, hold on, what did I do? Can't the 1s go here? Well, I need another 1 in this box. Somewhere... Okay, this can't be a 1, this can't be a 1. So there's a 1 in one of these two, so no matter what, this ends up 1. So now I spanned 4 columns. So now this can't be a 1 because I'd spanned 5 columns. And these two need 1s to marry up with. So this can't be a 1. Actually, this could be a 1. Could also put 1s in these two. No, that's... I have to put them up here as well. This is so confusing. This, I need another one in this row as well. I don't think I can fit more than 1 in this box. This is 3, 4, or 6, and we're increasing from that. So there's no ones on this thermal at all. So I can't put ones in any of this box. So I could put a 1 here, and that would help this row. I can't put a 1 here, or here, or here. So I need a 1 for this row. It's got to be here. Almost positive. And it needs a friend. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I get 2 more 1s. They could be in this box. Okay, these columns need them, actually. So if this were a 1, these would both be 1s, and that's no good. So this is the 1. These are both 2s. The 2s are done. I need a 1 in here, and it can't go in the bulb, so it goes here. And I think that does it for the 1s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think that's it. 1s are done. This has to be a 3 because it needs to friend up. This is higher than 2. Oh, this has to marry up with something. It's got to be a 3. Let's look at 3s now, because 3s have all of their columns. So these can't be 3s anymore. These can't be 3s. So these are a distinct digit for the box. It could be 6s. No, they can't be 6s. So these are not 1, 2, 3, or 5, 6. Nine seems unlikely, but so I need a 3 in one of these. Oh, this 3 needs a buddy. It can't go here because it would repeat here, and that would be too many rows for the 3s. So one of these 2 is a 3, at least. 1s and 2s are done though, so that puts 3s like this at least. Okay, so we're in 4 boxes now, so none of these are 3s. We need another 3 in this box, and it's gonna be in one of these 2. No, it's not gonna be in this column, right? So I guess the bet cell's a 3. Is that right? 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We need one more 3 in this row. It's got to be in this box. Why couldn't it be here? It can't be here because the column's not used, so it's got to be here. So I think that's it for 3s. Bremster wins. Go Bremster. I feel like we're closing in on a solution here. We're running out of digits. All right. So 1, 2, 3, and 5 are just done. You've never seen a 4-6 triple before? Error free, that's good. I really want these to be 6s just so that they match up there. Can you believe we still haven't finished this slow thermo? Okay, so this could be a 4. Yeah, I don't know. 9's 1, 2, 3. This can't be a 9. Or an 8. If it's anything other than a 7 or an 8, it's got to repeat. Not quite sure. Wait, could this be 8? I don't even know. I just know it can't be 9. Next step is difficult. More difficult than what we've already done. Uh-oh. What about here? Just has to be bigger than 3. Can't be 9. So it's 4, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, everything left is bigger than 3. Whatever goes here is going to repeat in the row. So if it were a 4, we'd have a 4 somewhere. I don't know. That doesn't help. I may need another hint. Can I just get another hint? .38 gauge. Okay. 38 gauge is interesting. Because it can't be all nines, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. It can't be all nines. We have another digit in here. So we only get 1 9 in the 38 gauge, and then some other digit that repeats. Somehow. So this is not a 9. I don't really feel... You mean a Sudon'tku? Okay, so it only has one more 9. So we need 2 more 9s somewhere. This is a really nice place to put them. Because I could do this. Can it stay in the box? Something like that. Seems to work. Oh, the sum. 2 9s and 2 3s. 18 plus 6 is 24. So the other digit can't be 7. We can't add to 38. 38 minus 24 is 14. So we can't put 7s in here. So we're 4, 6, or 8. Can't be 5, 7, 8, or 9. These are 4, 6, 8, 9. Obviously that makes a quadruple, right? How does this thermo work? If it's a 4, then these are also 4s. Can't be 6, you say? Why not? Six doesn't work too many rows. Don't I only have 3 rows so far? Five rows of 6s. What do you mean? Oh, because it would repeat up here. Okay, so it can't be a 6. Four looks tempting. Let's see, an 8 would repeat here, wouldn't it? I guess it could go 8, 9. Oh no, the other way around. What am I thinking? This is the highest digit, so 8. Have an 8 9s here? I don't know. feel like some of you are behind. Why couldn't it be 8? I need 2 9s somewhere. Okay. So these aren't both 9. In fact, I don't think this one's 9 at all. So 9s can't go on here. So if it were 8, it would be 3 8s. With another 8 up here somewhere. So it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'd have to put an 8. Right, that's too many. I need another 8 in this box and another 8 in this box. And that's too many 8s. So I think it has to be a 4. Because these can't be 9s. Yeah. I think that has to be a 4. And I have a 4-9 pair thing. So 4 is going to also repeat here. It's the only 4s I've got, though. $21 cage. Why would it be 3 6s? There's a 4 up here. It's 1, 2, and this would be 3, 4, 5. So that's no good. So these would be 6s. This can't be a 4 anymore. Pretty sure. I'm actually not sure about this one. I'm not sure I did this right. I'm just going to get rid of it. So I get 3 more 6s somewhere. And they have to be in a new box. So all 3 are in the same box. So I think it's got to be like this box spanning all 3 rows. I don't know where. Oh, actually, it's got to be a stack of 3. So it has to be here. Does my logic make sense? It could be a row, but there aren't any box rows left to fit them in. I could fit more 6s in this box, though. But if I did that, I could fit 1 more 6 in this box, and then I could just do 2 in another box. Never mind, I think that works. I need another 4 in this box. So this is bigger than the 3. Yes, this is bigger than the 3, and I need another 4. So this at least is a 4. That works well for this too. I still think this could be a 6. Oh, but then I need another one in the column. And I can't introduce it in a new box. Okay. So I think this is forced. I think it's forced to be these three. That's a 7. 6s are done. I'm going to start coloring the digits that are remaining. Okay, so what is this? This obviously can't be a new digit. 4 needs a partner, so that's a 4. 4 needs a partner in the column, so that's a 4. How many 4s do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're spanning 1, 2, 3, 4 rows, so we can't add another row. Oh wait, this 4 needs a partner. What if these were all 4? No, this cell needs to be a 7 to partner up with the last 7. This 4 needs a partner. This has to be 7, 8, or 9. So the last 4, it goes here. This column needs another 4. That goes here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. These can't be 4 anymore. This needs a part. Oh, the 7 needs a partner in this row, so that's here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If these were both 7, I don't know where I'd put the last 7. I just couldn't. So these are 8s. Oh, no, wait, hold on. They can't be 8s, because where's the pair? Okay, well, they don't have to be the same digit as each other, so that's a 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think these are both 7s. And that finishes the 7s. This is an 8. I think we're finishing up. What do I need here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need one more 4. It's got to be in one of these two boxes. I almost think it's doubled up here. These aren't 7s. I need 2 more 9s. If these were 9s, oh, I can't use this column for, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can't use this column for 4. In fact, it needs an 8 somewhere. 4 wouldn't have a partner there. So it's got to be in this box. Can't use this column either. So this is the 4. Now I can't introduce it in this row, so this is a 4. This is a 9. 4s are done. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 4s are done. This 9 needs a buddy, so these are both 9s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. These are all 8s. Okay, buddy. Oh my god. Hold on. Okay. And we did it. Wow, okay. Let's just clear out the colors. Insane puzzle. I don't know how you set that. Didn't even need the black dot. Now I need a cigarette. I don't smoke, but maybe. Yeah, I had fun. Just needed those hints. Long puzzle. Sudon'tku rules in my solver win. How about never? Yeah, we got 30 minutes to AOC. I wonder if we can get this done in time. Riff Clown, Let It Snow. Is that a 30-minute puzzle? Or we could do Gap. Alright, Rutbuster wouldn't be skipping too much in the queue, so let's do Rutbuster. Actually, you know what? I'll do Gaps, because those are guaranteed fast, and then I won't be rushing your Sudokus. So let's just do Gaps. Where is daily pencil puzzles? So what was next? Let me pull up my sheet here. Still tracking. I'm just gonna do Gaps. I want to do Gaps anyway, so sorry for anyone who's looking forward to their Sudokus, but next is U-Turns by Eric Fox. What date was that? December 1st. Back a little bit more. Here we go. I think that's probably good enough for you guys to see. Oh no, I took a wrong turn on my road trip, and now I have no idea where I am. Better take a U-turn, get back to track soon. Today's puzzle new genre, U-turns. Draw, okay, so draw a non-intersecting path through the centers of some cells, which passes through every white circle and no black circles. So we're passing through every white circle and no black circles. Gray circles mark the ends of the path. Okay. Between each pair of circles the path uses, the path must turn exactly twice, and both turns must be in the same direction. What does that mean? Passes through every white circle and no black circles. Gray circles mark the ends of the path. Between each pair of circles the path uses, the path must turn exactly twice. Okay, so between these two white cells, our path turns once, twice. Okay, I get it. So let's switch over to Gap. Hopefully that's visible. We're going to reset our timer and we'll get started. So we know this gray has to get out. Between every... Is it white circles or... Between each pair of circles. So... How does this work? There's the link. There's something I'm not understanding about this clearly. Okay, so if this went straight down, then there wouldn't be any turns between those circles. So it goes right. We could do that. We could also do that or that. Oops, not that far. What'd I do? Holy crap. How do I get... I'm gonna reset. Oops, I reset my timer instead. Okay. Whatever. To be honest, I have no idea how to do this. We don't even have to use every cell, so I can't like say that's a corner. Oh, this doesn't go up, so we definitely take this corner. This can't go right. We can't come straight. If we can't... Wait, no, we could do this. Ugh. This can't go right, so we're not taking that path. We're not taking that path. So it takes this corner. Not going here, so that has to keep going right. This could go up. Doesn't have to. Oh, if this went down, it would either loop or get stuck. So this goes up. This could take that. Would this be 2 turns? 1, 2. If I went down through here, that's 3 turns. 1, 2, 3. So I can't do that. So I got to keep going right, or I could go up. If I went right and up, that's 2 turns, and I have no white dot to hit. But do I... and so then I'm not allowed to... Yeah, so that's no good. So I got to go up. Pretty sure that's right. Does it say 2 turns in the same direction? Both turns must be in the same direction. Okay. this can't go down because that's only one turn. So this takes this L. This doesn't go up, so it keeps coming out. I think that has to do that. But I mean, couldn't it do that instead? Confused. But it can't go up, so it keeps going. So this keeps going here. So it turns left. It's got to turn left again. The only way it's doing that is to come up here. I think this comes up, turns. Now it's got to turn right, so I think it does that. This comes up, so that turned right. It needs to turn right again. I'm not doing well here. Is this legal? Yeah. All right. I can't say I would do better the second time on that, but I'm gonna add a minute to this. 6:44. It's already a bird, I'm sure. So, oh, that was a crustacean apparently. All right. Next we have Vama. I'm willing to bet most of us here are familiar with our old friend Star Battle, while today's gap is the opposite, the antimatter, if you will. This genre is so dark that its stars have become shaded cells that are compressed and clustered together like black holes. Meet the terrifying abyss that is Vama. Shade some cells such that every row, column, and outlined region contains exactly 2 shaded cells. Okay, we can see that. And all shaded cells in the grid form one connected network orthogonally or diagonally. So these are all connected if you include diagonals. So let's get our puzzle link open. Oh, excuse me. That was a really loud sneeze. How's this look? Okay, let's go to the puzzle. Okay. Now, what is the logic if it's anti-star battle? This is a huge region, and we only get 2 shaded cells in the whole region. So we can't take any of these because we'd have to get out, and there's no way where this region spans that far. Could we shade this and this and this and that? Yeah. Whoops. How about this, this, and this, and this? Don't think that works. No, I could shade that. No, that doesn't work. Okay, so that's not shaded. Just another issue where I don't... Can I scroll down? There we go. That's where I just still don't know the strategy. Does that mean every 2x2 has 2 stars or no stars? How does row 1 start us? I don't understand. Oh, okay. So this region has 2 stars in it somewhere, so the can't be here. So then the 2 stars are here. So we can't have more here. So it's got to get out. That's done for this row. This one's used no matter what in the region. No, wait, no, that might not be true. One of these two is shaded. I don't see how this continues. Two of these three are shaded. Okay, so if two of these are shaded, then the rest is unshaded. So that has to get out. Two of these are shaded, so these aren't shaded. Why am I so bad at these? Okay, this region's gonna have two shaded cells, and that's it for these columns. Okay, I've got, let me just look at these areas. So I've got 2, 4, 6, 8. I've got 8 shadeds in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rows. That's... So I need 2 more shadeds for these rows and 2 more shadeds for these columns. We're getting out through here. 2 of these are shaded. Columns 6, 7, 8 has all of its remaining stars. So I have 3 stars. So in these 3 columns, I don't know how to highlight them, but in these 3 columns, I have 3 shadeds already. And then I need 1 more in this region and 2 more in this region. So that's 6. So that's it for those columns. So when we're going to get to this area, it's going to come in through here. So that's not shaded. This big region here only gets one here, so it's going to get another one down here. I don't know how to mark that. I can't mark any of that. So I can't put one here. Oh, so that's it for that column. That goes here. I'm going to have one here. The one that's here has to get out somehow. Oh, that column's done. So that's in. That column's done. So that's in. That gets out. This row's done. We already said there's one down here, so these aren't in. So that's in. So that's not in. We have one here and one here. So that's not in. This is getting out in one of these two. Oh no, it could get out here. And then here. This isn't in because we get one here and then one here. Oh no, this could be like that. Okay. I'm disconnected. Oh. When did that happen? There's one here and there's one here. And it can't be here. Because if it were here, then the rest of the column's done, the rest of the row's done, and this region only gets one shaded. So that's unshaded. So that is shaded. So that's it for the row. There's one in these three, so that's shaded. Very diagonal. That's done, so these are both shaded. So that's done. There's two here, and there's one here. So there's one here. How does that get resolved? Connectivity, probably? Maybe? There's one down here. This column needs two. Only one of them's here, so that's the last one there. This wouldn't connect, so that's there. I don't know how this resolves. Oh, well, this has to connect in. That finishes that column and that row, so that connects. There we go. 11 minutes. Wow. All right, ring, ring. We'll do one more gap and then I'll do AOC. Okay. Let me do the link while I remember. Draw rectangular loops through the centers of empty cells so that every empty cell gets used. The sides of different, so we have loops. The sides of different rectangles may intersect each other, but not turn at the intersection or otherwise overlap. As always, an example puzzle is attached. Heavily recommend giving the example puzzle to solve. Ringman can take some playing around to finally click. Such the example is slightly bigger than the examples normally are, I wanted to include as many basic logic types as I could. We don't need no example puzzle. We don't have time for that. All right. It's time for an example puzzle. Let's reset my time. Gotta take that corner and that corner. We gotta take this corner and that. So I think that makes that loop. That's a corner, that's a corner. This is a loop. This is a corner. This is a corner. Wait, how do we do this area? Ah, so if this keeps going, we can do this. I think these are corners. Gotta keep going so we can come through here. Take that loop like that. These keep going. If this doesn't... wait. Okay, so these need to keep going up so that this can come through. Now that loop finishes. I think this cell here, well, we could take it there. This is going to keep going. This is really confusing. I feel like I could make this ring, but I don't know if it's required. See, if I did that, where does this one come from? I think that breaks that one. So does this just go all the way through? And this goes up like this. And then this comes through. This comes around. This comes around. There we go. That wasn't too bad. 230. Crustacean. I think we might have time for one more. It's a cave, so those are always fun. So, I've done cave before, but we shade cells so that the shaded cells are all orthogonally connected by other shaded cells to the edge of the grid. The remaining unshaded cells form one orthogonally connected area. Clues cannot be shaded and represent the total number of unshaded cells that can be seen in a straight line vertically or horizontally, including itself. So let's open this up. And we will give you the link. And switch to see the puzzle. Okay. So none of the clues are shaded. So we're going to start there. And the clue is the number of unshaded cells that we see in straight line, including itself. Problem is where to start. 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So it could be a straight line. No, if it were a straight line, then that would cut off. Oh, I guess that's fine. Missed that one. It's the number of unshaded scene, right? Yeah. So the 2 only gets... Okay, so one of these 2 is shaded. One of these 2 is shaded. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, see you, Notch. I'm not going to be able to finish this cave before AOC starts, but you know what? I haven't even made any progress on it, so let's just switch to AOC. We'll do this cave next time. So I'm going to switch to browser view. I'm going to open up my AOC folder here. Advent of code. So this is an advent calendar for programmers. So let's read the prompt. Make this bigger for you guys. All right. Day 17, trick shot. You finally decode the elf's message. Hi, the message says. You continue searching for the sleigh keys. Ahead of you is what appears to be a large ocean trench. Could the keys have fallen into it? You better send a probe to investigate. The probe launcher on your submarine can fire the probe with any integer velocity in the x and y. So x is forward and y is upward or downward of negative directions. For example, an initial xy velocity like 0, 10 would fire the probe straight up, while initial velocity like 10, negative 1 would fire the probe forward at a slight downward angle. The probe's xy position starts at 0, 0. Then it will follow some trajectory by moving in steps. On each step, these changes occur in the following order. The probe's x position increases by its x velocity. The probe's y position increases by its y velocity. Due to drag, the probe's x velocity changes by 1 towards the value of 0. That is, it decreases by 1 if it's greater than 0, increases by 1 if it's less than 0, or does not change if it's already 0. Due to gravity, the probe's y velocity decreases by 1. For the probe to successfully make it into the trench, the probe must be on some trajectory that causes it to be within a target area after any step. The submarine computer has already calculated this target area, your puzzle input. For example, target area x equals 20 to 30, y equals negative 10 to negative 5. This target area means that you need to find the initial xy velocity values such that after any step, the probe's x position is at least 20 and at most 30, and the probe's y position is at least negative 10 and at most negative 5. Given this target area, one initial velocity that causes the probe to be within the target area after any step is 7, 2. In this diagram, S is the probe's initial position 0, 0. The x-coordinate increases to the right, and the y-coordinate increases downward. In the bottom right, positions that are within the target area are shown as T. After each step, until the target area is reached, the position of the probe is marked with a pound sign. The bottom right pound is both a position in the probe reaches and a position in the target area. So we're sort of launching a projectile. We need it to enter the target area at some step. Another initial velocity that causes the probe within the target area after any step is 6, 3. Okay. Another one is 9, 0. So we just shoot it forward and hit there. One initial velocity that doesn't cause the probe to be within target after any step is 17, negative 4. It kind of misses it. The probe appears to pass through the target area, but is never within it at any step. Instead, it continues down to the right. The only few steps are shown. If you're going to fire a highly scientific probe out of a super cool probe launcher, you might as well do it with style. How high can you make the probe go while still reaching the target area? In the above example, using an initial velocity of 6, 9 is the best, you can do, causing the probe to reach a maximum Y position of 45. Any higher initial Y velocity causes the probe to overshoot the target entirely. Okay. Find the initial velocity that causes the probe to reach the highest Y position and still eventually within the target area after any step. What is the highest Y position it reaches on this trajectory? So let's save our puzzle input to day 17. Actually, I have to make day 17 first because I forgot to last night. Cargo new day 17. So I'm going to bring over iter tools. I usually like to have iter tools. We're going to rename this to day underscore 17. And then we're going to bring over our main from here, and then we'll modify it. Let's get rid of all this stuff. This is yesterday's. And we'll just return 0 from both of these. This will be an input. Vec of... actually, let's think about what our input's going to be. But now I can save my input here. So let's take the example as well. So here's our example, target area. Sample.text. So what's our input look like? Okay, it's just a big target area. So basically we just want two ranges for our target area. So we want a min and a max target area. So let's just do struct target area x0 is a usize. Oh, no, we want an S64 or I64. Okay, and this is going to be, we want this to be clonable and copyable. And then we're going to need some functions for it, so we're going to implement some functions for it. We need a new one. And it wrote a contains function for me, which looks very useful as well, so we'll keep that. And okay, so we're going to take in a target area. And down here, we don't need this stuff. So our input is a string, and so I'm going to look for where x is. Input.chars. Position of x. So let x pos. It's that, and then it's going to be an x equals, and then let's see, can I do a regular expression? Let's look up how to do regex here. So we're going to bring in a regex crate. Let's do a cargo build just to get the crates downloaded. All right, so how do I do regex? We want a use statement, and we want Okay, so I'm going to be looking for something like this. Target area x equals, and then we have an optional negative sign, and then some number of digits, followed by 2 actual dots, and then the same thing here, 2 actual dots, and then the same thing here. And then for capture in captures iter input. I don't think I need to. That may be fine. Let's see. See. So we want a target area. So let target area, which is going to be a target area, equal the result of this here. Let's just make a parse function. In fact, let's just do it here. So we're just gonna take a string here. So input string. Wait, how many captures do we want? I don't think I need to iterate the captures. So this is going to be capture 0. Is that how you do it? I think it's 1 based. X1, Y0, Y1. Okay, so now we just say target area equals target area new, passing in our input, and that gets passed into these. So let's just print what we get here, make sure we're reading it correctly. Gonna run that. That didn't work. Let's try this. Okay. Oh, we're reading the input. Yeah, okay. Well, let's see if we got that right. 207, negative 115, 263, negative 63. Perfect. Okay, but we're going to use the example for now. So the example was, oh, whoops, that example. 20, -10, 30, -5. Yeah, good. I'm gonna swap these just so it prints in the right order there. Okay. So now what we want to do is we have a let mute. Let's see. For start x in, I think we always start with a positive x and x velocity. Let's make an easy way to get the, oh, never mind. So we never want to go faster than surpassing x1 in one step. And we want to go high, so we need we want to start with a how high a velocity do we want to start with? What if I start with a velocity 0 and work my way up until I no longer hit it? So let's just do that. Well, what the heck are you trying to write there? Nothing good. So let mute highest point reached. We're going to start that at 0. We also need to know if we've passed the point. So is past, or is beyond, maybe. So if we've gone past the width, or so we're beyond the target area as x, or we're beyond the target area as y. Now the target area y actually is less than y0 because the lower numbers are lower, aren't they? So we've either shot past the right side of the x, or we've gone below the lower side of the y. Then we're beyond the point. So whoa, what the heck? Let mute cur x equals start x, cur y equals start y. Oh no, we start at 0. These are the velocities. So that's dx and dy. Let's just call this x and y for simplicity. So while target area is beyond x and y, we're going to so we step by this. If we're in the target area, then we have reached that target point, and we're going to break. Highest or I-64 max. Wait. Let mute cur high. Let's just do the highest point, the current highest point. So each loop, first we're going to record if this is the highest point reached, and then once we reach the target area, we're breaking out of this. We're breaking out of this loop, and we're going to try a different velocity. We increment by our velocity, and then we change our velocity. So if x is greater than 0, then x minus equals 1. Else, if x is less than 0, then x plus equals 1. And then y always decreases by 1. Let's just double check that that's how that gravity works here. So the x position increases by the velocity. Oh, it's the velocity that changes, right? Oh. Let mu dx equals dx. Let dy equals dy. That'll work. X changes by 1 towards 0. Y's velocity decreases by 1. Okay. Let's just go 0 to 1,000. So let's run this and see. So we got highest point of 45. There we go. So now let's try our input. $6,555. It's the right answer. Part 2. Maybe a fancy trick shot isn't the best idea after all. You only have one probe, so you better not miss. To get the best idea of what your options are for launching the probe, you need to find every initial velocity that causes the probe to eventually be within the target area after any step. In the above example, there are 112 different initial velocity values that meet the criteria. How many distinct initial velocity values? Okay, so that's going to be very similar to what I just wrote. So I'm just going to take all of this. We don't care about the highest point reached. And we just care about let mu num velocities 0. This is going to increase by 1. And I think we just run it. Let's run it on the example. Just make sure we get the right answer here. $23, that is not right. Don't need that, don't need that. X minus equals sine x. Rest sigma. The sign of the number. That is quite nice. Thanks for that tip. Let's just make sure I still get the right answer of 45 here. I do. I don't know why I'm only getting 23 velocities here. It's integer steps, so I don't know how you'd math it. Math is really hard with integer steps. Also, this should work. Where is my... So it's 20 to 30, so just to be sure, yeah, we don't have any velocities that are 30. That wouldn't make sense. But we do have one that's 30. But I should be trying that. Oh, I need negative velocities as well. So I can go from negative... I can go from y0. Target area dot y0. Y1 is the smallest, always. So what's that do? 57. I get a lot more. So y1 is negative 5. Wait. Oh, y0 is the smaller one. Okay. There we go, 112. Okay, so now let's do the input. $49.73. Yay! Oh, we got rank 772 on the leaderboard. Sweet. Very cool. That didn't take long at all. That's good, because the last couple ones have taken me a long time. We can do puzzles. Let's actually go back to that cave then. Let's do this cave. Okay. I'm gonna refresh because I don't want this 28-minute time. Thanks, Friar. So let's start by just making all these unshaded. So one of these two is shaded. If this one were shaded, I guess the 11 would work okay. One of these two is shaded. 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 I don't quite know how to do that. Oh, 2 includes itself. So it always sees... Yeah. Okay, so both of them are shaded. Don't make a checkerboard, don't make a checkerboard, don't make a checkerboard, don't make a checkerboard, don't make a checkerboard. Okay. So this 11 has to see, let's see, is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So it sees all of that. 7 sees 1, 2, at most 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It could see 1 or 2 more. This 7 sees 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's shaded. This sees 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then shaded. Um, 8 sees 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's shaded. Nine sees 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this sees 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Perfect. Oh, that 2 is done. Don't make a checkerboard. Don't make a checkerboard. Six sees 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's shaded. This 2 sees 2. Oops. Don't make a checkerboard. Don't make a checkerboard. The greens are all connected. I need to remember that. This 2 just gets one more. Oh, that 2 sees everything. $18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. This 3 sees 3. This 3 sees 3. Don't make a checkerboard. This 7 sees 2. Okay. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This needs one more. That 2 is done. This whole area is sus. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. This 7 can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it needs at least one more over here. Now it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It gets 2 more. This 9 sees 5, 6. Blah, 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 blah. This, don't checkerboard that. This green needs to get out, so it's gotta take these 2 at least. This 4 sees 1. Okay, yeah, so I'm not sure how that goes actually. What else we got? Are there more checkerboards? Why don't I see them? Oh, this 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, that says it's all filled. This 2 is done. This 2 is done. Don't checkerboard. Don't checkerboard. This has to get out. This 7 is just going to have 7. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we need at least this one taken. We don't know which of these is taken. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's a shaded. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. 10 is a lot. 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and then one of these. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So it has to just take everything. Oh, the 6, yeah, definitely takes everything. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, yeah. Are there any checkerboard issues here? I don't know how to resolve over here. There must be a way. Oh, don't checkerboard this. This would have been a checkerboard. I didn't see that. This 4 takes one of these. Don't see an issue with taking either. How about this 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so 7 takes one of these. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The 9 will be done with that too, so that's shaded. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. If I took this one, it would be 16 long, so it takes this one and that's shaded. This whole area has to touch this, so that's shaded. So now the 7, maybe. Has to take at least one to its right. Oh, this 6 is done. That has to connect to the edge. This has to get out. 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. How's this finish? This 8 can see 4 down, so it needs to see at least 4. That doesn't help. This has to get out. What clue is not done? This 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. The 10's done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's not confusing at all. Okay, so this 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One of these two will be shaded, and I think that finishes this 7. It'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, the 7 will finish that way. So these two are both taken. So now the 4 needs that one. Still don't know how this resolves. Oops. What's going to resolve that? This is all isolated. Oh, this is going to have to take that for sure. I can't checkerboard, so right. One of these also is shaded, but I don't know which. Oh, this 3. That 3 was there for a while, huh? Wait. That wasn't what I shaded, though. Yeah, I shaded this one. I don't think it matters which one I take. What's the difference? I don't see why either of these are wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, if 7 goes right, it takes 2. Okay. So that's all finished. How do we finish this? 8, maybe? The 8 takes these 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. If I went left, 5, 6, 7, that's not enough, so I have to go right. So I take that. 7, 1, 2, I don't know. This has to connect. One, two, three. Wait, 1, 2. This has to connect right. So now it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That goes up. Uh-oh. That 7 sees too many things. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I broke it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it sees below it. Okay. 15, 13. It's a bird. How fast did they expect you to do that one? 5 minutes? 11 minutes? Yikes. All right, we'll do another one. That was the cave. All right, so this is by Freddie Hand. Let's just give you guys the links now so I don't forget. Divide the grid into regions of 3 orthogonally connected cells. A clue on the bottom of a blocked cell represents the number of rectangular regions in the vertical line below it. Okay, so this 2, oh, you probably can't see that, but this is a 2 clue because it sees 2 blocks below it. Clue on the right side of a block cell represents the number of rectangular regions in the horizontal line to its right. Similar to Kokoro, clues cannot see regions through other blocked cells. Okay. So let's give this a try. The colors provided in example solution are not required for answer check, but they are very useful for a notation. Feel free to reverse the color scheme in the example, though I don't wish to start a war akin to raging odd even debate. Okay, so let's pull up the gap here. Let's refresh. So how does this... I can't even color in general, so I don't know what that means. So there's 0 blocks below me. Does that mean... Wait, I thought everything had to be a block. Oh no, it's 0. Wait. Maybe I don't understand the rules. Oh, the clue is the number of rectangular regions. Okay, let's restart. So if I did this, then I would have to have a rectangular region like that. So that's not how that works. So this goes up and right. Wait, how do I... Wait a minute. Wait, no, this is down, not left, huh? So these are both yellow. These are all yellow. These are yellow. These are all green. I don't know how this... So this cell here, I mean, it could, if this cell were green, it would be vertical. It would be vertical like that, and this wouldn't be a thing. So this is yellow, and this is a thing. It's an L. So the only thing that this cell can do is be a vertical. If this were a vertical, then this would have to be vertical, but we know it's not. So this is a yellow. This can't be a yellow, or at least this one can't do this, because that blocks off this area. So this one is either part of the yellow or it's part of this green, but either way this one's green, so it can connect here. So that's like this. Are we getting bots spamming weird websites in our chat? Oh, this has a 0 to the bottom. Oh, bottom. I keep thinking this is left, but it's bottom. What do I do now? I don't see... I mean, I feel like I could just... Oh, no. Okay. This 3... I can't just do 3 and 3 because that doesn't work. So there's going to be a horizontal green over here somewhere. Or 2. I feel a bit stuck. What about this cell? It doesn't really help. How are there enough clues here? Is it these 3 clues? Okay, this sees 6 below it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, oh, if it sees 6 individual blocks below it. So do they have to do this? It's not 6 block cells, it's 6 blocks. Wait. But then how's this 3 work? You have a vertical one, but then these yellows are not working. Oh, I see. So this is green. We don't know which way it goes. Okay, I can do these as green, and then this can be yellow, and then this can be yellow, and then these can be yellow. And then I can have 2 greens like this. This has to be, oh no. Oh wait, this sees too many blocks though. What did... What was wrong with my logic there? How's it going to see 6 blocks? Okay. These are yellow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's yellow. These all separate. So this is forced. Greens don't fit in here at all, so these are yellows. So the only way that works is to... Wait. Why did I say this was yellow? That doesn't have to be yellow. This one's also forced. If this one were green, it would be vertical and that would break the yellow. So this one's yellow. This 3 sees all of its 3s, so these are all yellows. So now these are at least green. These are yellows. This 3 needs to see a green here and here. This green only has 1 choice. This yellow has 1 choice. This yellow has 1 choice. So these are green. This yellow has 1 choice. These are both green and they go this way. This has to be a yellow. We don't know which way it goes though. I think we take this corner. So now we take this, take that. These are green. No. Ugh. Darn it. This has been... We don't have to take the corner? I guess we don't have to take the corner. This has to be a green that goes up like this. So this is green. Oh, this 0 here, those are yellow. How's this finish? This here has to turn. So that's green. This one has to turn. This goes like this. This has to be part of the green. This turns up, and this is green. There we go. Oof, 937. Bird. All right, we'll do across the streams, and that probably finishes our stream day. Oops, Discord. Divide the grid into regions of... Oh. Across the streams. All right. Shade some cells so that all shaded cells form one orthogonally connected area. No 2x2 region may be entirely shaded. Clues outside the grid represent the lengths of the blocks of consecutive shaded cells in the corresponding row or column, in order. I'm probably blocking this, aren't I? So here we've got 3 and 2. We've got some amount. Hold on. Hey, Magic Owls. You're catching the last 5 minutes of the stream. But I hope you enjoy it. Why is... Oh, star just means any number even 0. Question mark represents one block of unknown number cells. And asterisk represents any number of blocks of shaded cells, including none at all. So we have any number, and then 2, and then none. 2 and 3. Okay. So let's get the link here. Hey, Jancy. Thanks for compliment there. Let's switch to the puzzle. Oof. Okay. So when I left click, it's shaded. When I right click, it's unshaded. We're going to restart the timer. Okay. Did I pin the message? Let's pin it. So this has 9 across, and this is 7. So I think this has to be 2 shaded, and then an unshaded, then 3 shaded, then an unshaded, then 2. So this is 1. This is a 2. This is a 3. We don't know how big this one is. Or it could be the 2. We can't make a 2x2 area. 6, 7, the same. 1, 2, 3, boom. 1, boom, 1, 2, 3. Oops. We know this is a 1 as well. This is part of a 2, but we don't know which way it grows. We don't know anything about this guy. What's the point of star 3 star? I guess we just have to make sure we have one that's 3 long. Smart 2, 1, star 2, star. So this is the star, right? So this one has to be 2 long. I think that's how that works. Let's see, the shaded regions are all connected, right? So this has to get out. The bottom and the top are connected, but that doesn't really matter. Oh, the bottom, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, also is forced. I thought it said star. An asterisk represents any number of blocks of shaded cells. It doesn't say any number of... Oh, any number of blocks of shaded cells. Okay. What is the point then of star and then question mark? I'm confused. I think this 1 is this one. Because it can't be the question mark, because then we'd have to have a 1 after it. So that's the 1. And it has to get out. It has to get out more. If this 3 started here, we'd have a 2 by 2. So the 3 can't start here. This has to get out. So that is the 3. Don't make a 2 by 2. Alright, also it's a 3 long. This can't be the 3, because it would actually be 4 long. So this has to be part of the 3, but I don't know which way it goes. I guess it can take 1 above, so it has to take at least 1 below. This 2 is done. This has to get out. Don't make a 2 by 2. This can't be shaded or it'd be stuck. Don't make a 2 by 2. Two and 1. Any other clues? 2? 2, then 2. Okay. This would make a 2 by 2, so that's unshaded. This still has to get it out. This whole region here has to get out through this bottleneck here. This is a question mark, not a star, so they're connected. Probably could have done that a while ago. We can do whatever we want in this row. Star to star. I don't know. I guess that means this is part of the 2, because I can't fit a 2 elsewhere. So it either takes the one above or it takes the one below. It does. So we can't take. Oh no, we could take this one like that. Never mind. What am I missing here? Question mark 3, 2 and 1. Question mark is one region. We'd have to stop here, so we don't make a 2 by 2. So that goes up. What about vertically? This is a question mark. Oh, this is a 1. Question mark 2, 1. This is a 1. This 2 takes one of these 2. It could be this. This would be one big question mark. 3 star question mark. Okay, that doesn't help. Star 2 star doesn't help. Oh, this 3 is forced. Thank you. This has to get out. That's the 2 there. The only way this shape is getting out is through this bottleneck here. So that's the 1 for the row. This is the question mark and then 3. This still has to get out. So these connect. What about this one? Question mark and then a 2. Then a 1. How are there not multiple solutions here? Don't make a 2x2. So if I connect that, that would make a 2x2. So that's out. Wait, but would I have to connect it? I wouldn't. I feel like I could do this. What's wrong with that? Ah, that's 3 big. Hold on. I can't get through here. This is a 2 big. So either I'm blocked here and blocked there, or I'm blocked there. So this comes out through here. Don't make 2x2s. And then this has to get out. Okay, got it. 839. All right, well, that's it. Thanks, everybody. I know it's a weird stream. So just to let you guys know my schedule, I am not streaming the... Okay, so my next stream is Saturday. I am streaming on Saturday, the 18th. And then I don't have another stream until after New Year, so January 6th. So we have one more stream of the year on Saturday, and then nothing until January 6th. So join me on Saturday to celebrate the last stream of the year. I thank everybody who supported me this year. I've had a lot of fun. I'll talk more about it on Saturday, I guess. But for those who can't join on Saturday, Happy New Year and other holidays. If you aren't subscribed, please remember to subscribe. I am trying to hit 1,000 subscribers. Would really love to reach that goal. And I have a Discord, and we've expanded the Discord where it's not just for my channel and my solver. Also, Zetamath, Scott Strosal, and Bremster are sharing the server now. They have their own sections of the server where you can discuss their videos. Their videos will be announced on the server as well. If you aren't subscribed to them, please subscribe to them as well if you like Sudoku content. And I also have a Patreon if you'd like to support me on a monthly basis. I very much appreciate it. It's a pay whatever you feel like Patreon, minimum $1. And when it's just a single tier, when you sign up for that, you get access to a special channel on the Discord. And there's a link in the description if you want to join the Discord. And with all that, thank you, everybody. I will see you on Saturday.